Yeah, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And the starting lineup for Miami. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Norman Powell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Powell against Booker. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Hero against Brooks. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. And there's Hero on the assist by Wiggins.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. Booker goes in to the paint. Williams' shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Wiggins. Shakes him. Rips it home off a terrific move.
His decision-making is so solid. Wiggins runs the pick and roll with precision.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Booker surveying the floor. Brooks outside. Booker, the pass to Williams. Three-pointer. Rebound Miami. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker to halt the run. Connects from downtown.
He doesn't shoot from the corner three often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Wiggins outside. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Miami from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be #1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back over to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Suns trail by 8. It's Booker on the wing, hounded by Adebayo. And Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Hero finds Adebayo. And here's Ware. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple.
That's just unfair with that advantage height-wise. You can just shoot over him from deep.
Here's Booker. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's Powell. He's scoreless. Ware the screen. 5 on the clock. Wiggins again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Wiggins is on a tear. He's just getting whatever shot he wants right now.
Booker against Adebayo. And he's off from 17.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Sends it home from 3-point land. Wiggins got 15 points.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Here's Booker. Got a piece of it. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line to shoot free throws.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
The kick out to Wiggins. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Adebayo against Booker. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. For three, Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for Miami. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Ware. Here's Wiggins to the hole. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I love it when Wiggins puts it on the deck, using that athleticism that he's been so gifted with to his advantage.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. Devin Booker for three.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Outside Adebayo. Now here's Ware. Wide open. And Booker pulls it down. Pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. On the take, Booker uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 17 points.
Slicing his way to the rim, Booker making it look easy despite the contact.
Powell surveying the D. Back to Hero. Up top Ware. Here's Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiggins with it. Guarded. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Powell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Knocks it down from distance.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
It's Booker on the wing. Oh, Booker answers the three right back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wiggins. And a foul called on the way up. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. And that one drops for him. Hero's got 5 now.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Booker goes in. Booker just hammered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wiggins against Booker. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
Oh, that's a nice take from Wiggins. You could see his eyes light up when he got that positioning.
Adebayo against Booker. Shoots from 14. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Making the defense look absolutely helpless. He's in full control.
Miami has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Booker, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
Both free throws good from Booker. Miami trailing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wiggins looking around. Adebayo in the post. Defended by Dunn. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Booker. He's got 26. With 4 on the clock. And he hits the jumper. Booker's got 28.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Adebayo. He knocks it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be back in a moment. We've seen so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1. Wiggins on the attack. Oh, look at Wiggins. Takes the hit and finishes strong.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Booker against Adebayo. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Booker. Williams has got 12 points in the game. Wiggins outside. Going inside. Oh, a big-time jam. Slams it right over Williams.
I'm telling you, when Wiggins takes off, you better buckle those seatbelts.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Hero. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Williams. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Ware for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Adebayo against Booker. To the middle. Here's Williams. Off target at the rim. Heat trail by 3. Hero looking over the floor. And here's Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Ware. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That's on Mark Williams. Miami shooting their first free throw of the game. And it's tied up with that one. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Williams with the screen. Good chance here for Booker. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Booker's got 34 points. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Brooks against Hero. Adebayo a screen on Brooks. Hero outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Ware for the lead. Hits a 3-pointer. Ware's got 9 points now in the second half.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Here's Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Khalil Ware.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Both free throws good from Booker. A minute 53 left in the third. Powell with it. Done in his pocket. To the inside. Here's Ware. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
O'Neal passes to Booker. Here's Williams. Ware covers. And Williams punches it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Hero, the pass to Powell. Wiggins outside. Pass to Ware. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Outside for Booker. Now here's Williams. And that one's good. And now a three-point Phoenix lead.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From about 19, and another basket for Phoenix.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. "11 seconds left in the third. 5 to shoot. And he makes it. Wiggins got 27 points.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
The baseline J. No good on the buzzer beater. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Miami trailing. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Where the screen. Wiggins on the attack. Oh, mercy! Andrew Wiggins.
2 loud points from Wiggins. Andrew, he is getting up.
Booker against Adebayo. Williams a screen on Adebayo. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Powell. Launches it from deep. Counted from distance. And the Heat lead by 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Brooks finds Williams. Inside. Stolen. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Wiggins against Booker. Wiggins drive. Oh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Fast break, Miami, and Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Booker for 3. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Now Adebayo. Unloads from 13 feet. Yes, sir! That one's good!
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
It's Booker on the wing, hounded by Adebayo. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all three levels.
Now Powell. Wiggins with it. O'Neal covers. Wiggins outside. With the drive. Here's Powell. Another chance. Yes, sir!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Miami leading by 7. Here's Wiggins. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. He drills the wide-open jumper.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Wiggins outside. 1:03 left to play in the fourth.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Stolen by Wiggins. Look at the footwork, getting himself open.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Adebayo. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
It's money from deep. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Embiid with a screen on McDaniels. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Minnesota. Maxey, no good. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And the Timberwolves tack on two more.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 4-point game. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over George. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here is George. Goes up on the high post. They get it again. Here's Embiid to the left wing. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And, you know, the evolution of Embiid continues. At 7 feet tall, he can look over defenders and make great passes, and he's got a nice feel for passing the ball.
And finish. Off by Gobert.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
To the inside, and it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Maxey. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Bounce pass Maxey. George with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Drummond, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Now here's Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Maxey, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. Puts up a deep 3. Edwards, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Outside, George. Drummond a screen. George double teamed. And Drummond throws it down.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Here's Edwards with the drive. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Gobert. shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a...
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some... Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
From deep, Maxey. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. George against Edwards. Over George. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Gobert's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
Excellent putback by Gobert. Perfect timing, reading that ball off the rim. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here's Maxey. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. For 3. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from George.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Edwards against George. Edwards drives in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's George. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you, Kevin.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. From deep, Maxey. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to McDaniels. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Right side, Maxey. Outside, George. Lets it go with the 3. There it is, his 3rd basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Edwards. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Embiid.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards got 13.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Drummond with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, George. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, Edwards. Edwards at full speed. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Maxey with it. Driving to the basket. George, that's a 2-pointer. He can't get it to go. It'll count. That shot missing. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 5. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Edgecombe. Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 1 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And so they foul intentionally. On defense, Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. From deep, George. Edgecombe with it. McDaniels picks him up.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Minnesota leading by 3. Tipped away. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. George has got 12 in the game.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's McDaniels trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. They can grab their first lead of the game with the bucket.
Kevin, this is a huge possession.
And he commits the intentional foul. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Nailed from 3-point land.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Gobert with a screen on Embiid. Edwards kicks to Reed. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Embiid against Reed. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Naz Reid is a very good shooting big.
On the wing, George. McDaniels defending. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And finished off by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And George kicks to Drummond. McDaniels against Maxey. Back to Drummond. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Embiid knocks it loose.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy. Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Maxey on the wing. McDaniels defending. Embiid with a screen on McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. It's good. Edgecombe's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
Control, confidence, Edgecombe showing it all from the midi.
1:46 left in the third quarter. A shake. Edwards drives in. Gobert. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's George. Pass to Edgecombe. One-on-one here. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 18 points.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean,
Embiid going all out.
and you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Edwards against George. Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Edwards from the arc. No basket for the 7th time in 15 attempts this game. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to George. Here's the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head. McDaniels against Maxey.
from outside the arc. No good that time. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 1. And time for... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Thank you, Allen. And then George with the jam.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Edwards' shot is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Edgecombe. Now Drummond. Now George. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Reed finds Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. George looking over the floor. Here's Edgecombe. In the corner, Drummond with it. A three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Gobert, the screen. Edwards with confidence.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Oh, what a play inside.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Maxey.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
Free throw good, Maxey. that one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's the jumper. Nice one.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. Outside, Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Drained from outside.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
And they double up Maxey. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him. Maxey against McDaniel. Now Embiid. It's stolen by Gobert. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Edwards against George. To take the lead. That one is off.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Maxey with it. McDaniels picks him up. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities.
Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Stolen by George. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Maxey. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Reid with the rebound. George against Edwards. He's off from 3.
emphasizing communication and effort. Heat, Kings, up next. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeMar DeRozan.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Here's DeRozan. Achiuwa with a screen on Powell. Outside LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Ooh, poked away. LaVine with a steal. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Where? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And LaVine, here we go. They get it again. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Hero for 3. Sinks the tray.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. LaVine attacking. And LaVine throws it down.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Miami's head coach. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Stan, there seems to be an impatience to this Kings organization. Continuity is not the order of the day.
Well, yeah, BA, and it can be disorienting for the players. You don't want to become complacent, but there's got to be a happy medium and some stability.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That'll put Tyler Hero on the line. It's on Keegan Murray. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive, he can pass, and he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Back to LaVine. They set a pick to the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Ware. It's Powell on the wing. And he drives in. And Powell with the stuff.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so here's Sacramento. Miami making their last shot. Here's LaVine for 3. Up again. 1:10 left in the first quarter. And LaVine, throw it down.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have LaVine. He can do so many things within the offense.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Kings trail by 3. Now LaVine. Give him 8 points now. Puts up a 3. It's not going to go for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Up top Ware. Back to Hero. Hauled in by the Kings.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Outside LaVine. Powell with a steal. Pass to Ware. Powell against Levine. Here's Hero. Miami moving it around.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Levine for three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach Levine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Wiggins against Levine. Takes a three. Not going to go that time. Heat leading by 8. Adebayo from long range. And the Heat, another three. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Here's Levine following the three-point basket by Miami.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Here's Hero. Good D by Murray. Kings trail by 9. Outside Levine. Takes the three. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Hero against Murray. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Back to Ware. The three ball. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Levine for three. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that. Something Levine is clearly not lacking.
Here's Hero. That doesn't go either for Hero.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Levine with it. He's got 14. There's the triple. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach Levine is a nightmare to deal with.
Hero for three. Hero with another miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's DeRozan. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. Levine challenging. And Levine throws it down.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Ware the screen. Hero for three. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line. Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Now here's Levine. He's got 19. Powell with a steal. Adebayo with it. Now guarded by Achua. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
Now here's Levine. 1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Offensive board. He goes up again. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Sacramento shooting their first foul shot of the game. 1 minute left in the first half. Hero looking over the floor. Where the screen. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And Levine, here we go. Rebound Miami. They've led by as many as 11. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Levine. He's got 19. Achua finds Levine. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Ware. Achua with a steal. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Heat. They lead by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the 1. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Hero on the wing, defended by Murray. Back to Hero. It's Wiggins on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, that's textbook pick and roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Levine against Wiggins. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Hero. 15 points in the game.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
DeRozan, a screen on Wiggins. Inside. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Back to Hero, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his third foul of the game. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Hero with the bucket.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Levine passes to Achua. Back to Levine. Murray, a screen on Wiggins. Down low. On the wing, Murray, just 4 to shoot. To the paint. Achua with the dunk.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Ware. 17 points in the game. Ware, the screen. Here's Wiggins. It's deflected. Outside Levine. Murray, a screen on Adebayo. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Yeah, I question getting into Levine that much because you know he can do this to you.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
And it's Ware missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, they need to figure out a way to stop him. Perhaps a scheme shift. I'm not sure.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. They set the screen. Pass to Achua. Now Levine, hounded by Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
That's such a tough finish. Levine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
Now here's Ware. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Foul against Levine. Pass to Murray. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Where? That's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Levine against Wiggins. Levine surveys the D. Pass to Achua. Stolen by Hero. Here we go, one-on-one. And stolen by Murray. Levine against Hero. There's a screen to the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. 17 points in the game.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Here's Ware. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Third quarter comes to a close. And a back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Hero. Clock at 6. Here's Ware. They get it back. They shoot again. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
Wow. DeRozan showing you why you always have to be in good position on defense.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Powell. Pass to Ware. Here's the three, and it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's LaVine. DeRozan outside. And there's the screen. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor stands.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Pass to Ware. This one's for three. And the Heat, another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Sacramento has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Here's Powell. Where the screen. He got it.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's LaVine. lane. Ooh, Levine with full force.
Well, Levine pulling out the clutch gene.
Adebayo feeling it out a bit. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Ooh, it doesn't go. And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Ware. Hero right side. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, he cannot hit.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Outside Levine. Let's loose for 3. It's good from beyond the arc. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Now here's Hero. Wiggins outside. Here's Wiggins to the hole. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
DeRozan with the ball. Now covers. From downtown. Buries it from outside.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now here's Powell. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special play.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
So it's Miami now.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
Wiggins drives. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Murray, a screen on Wiggins. Yes, sir!
course, it is a chess match of strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are, generally speaking, mismatch hunting.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the point.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Now here's Gobert. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And that one drops for him. Brooks has got 5.
And you have to like how active Brooks is on the floor, working hard to be where his team needs him on that break.
And here's Green outside. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. A nice shot by McDaniel.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Down low, here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Now here's Booker. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Edwards drives in. McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. He has 5.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Inside. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. The offensive rebound. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Booker against McDaniel. Booker the pass to Brooks. Now Williams. The shot from the low post is good. Williams has got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker the pass to Brooks. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Brooks has got 8.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Edwards against Brooks. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Over Booker. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Dunn kicks to Green. Brooks dishes to Booker. Launches it from deep. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus...
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And here's Booker from the arc. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. A miss that time would have put him up.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Shot's good by Williams.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brooks against Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. Good on the jump shot. Edwards got 11.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
For 3, Booker. Offensive rebound. Brooks with no one around. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 3.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
From the arc, Edwards puts in the 3. You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
From the wing, and he gets it to go. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, Minnesota. And it's done in the corner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Phoenix, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Minnesota's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Booker the pass to Green. Back to Booker. Lets it go from the wing. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And that's now 9 points for Devin Booker. And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he can be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
Phoenix has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Williams kicks to Booker. McDaniels with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. DiVincenzo. Stolen by Brooks. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williams has got 8 here in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards looking it over. 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Here's Booker. 9 points in the game so far. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Williams can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court for the Suns. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Brooks, and it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. A 2-point game. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Guys?
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Booker dishes to Brooks. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Dunn outside. Green up on top. Edwards defending. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Gobert. Brooks against Edwards. Now Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists here tonight. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Suns trail by 5. On the wing, Brooks takes the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Booker, good.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Outside Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Boy, once he gets going like this, he becomes unstoppable.
Suns trail by 7. Lets it fly from 18. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Edwards against Brooks. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
In the modern NBA, boy, you hunt down mismatches. That's a size disadvantage, and he takes advantage.
Brooks from outside. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves leading by 7. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Booker's got 16 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Green up on top. And that one, good. Green's got 4 this quarter. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Green against DiVincenzo. Into the lane. What a terrific move that was. He's got 8.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Edwards with it. 26 points for him. There's Anthony Edwards. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Chalk up two there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Edwards passes to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Edwards drawing the double team. There's the three. Rebound by the Suns. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Booker against Gobert. And it's Williams with the jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. And that one drops. Edwards got 32 points in the game.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Booker driving inside. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Down it goes for three.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Let's lose a three. A three-pointer. Good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Right side, Reed. Here's Edwards. And stolen by Booker. Now Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Got it to go.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Timberwolves have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards. Oh, the slam dunk.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Booker. Now Williams. Booker outside. Here's Green. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. It's Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Green, stolen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. Wow, hammering it in. Oh, what a powerful dunk. That was a no-doubter.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Williams has a screen for Booker. The long-range shot from Booker.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing phases him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Outside Edwards. Lock at 6. Here's Reed. DiVincenzo. And the 3 misses. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Takes the 3. He drills the 3.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Brooks. Brooks setting the pick for Booker. And he does not hit. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That's his first foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Taking on the Kings. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they bank on preparation, focus, and sheer will. Each game a renewed opportunity to prove themselves. Kings, Sixers. Tip-off in just a moment. A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
So it's Philadelphia now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
And Levine, here we go. And that's an intentional foul. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best. BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And there's a pick. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. First quarter, just over a minute played. George feels it out a bit. The shake. Deflected. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. Philadelphia shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Now here's Maxey. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
They set the pick. Down low. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. The three from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie showing he can score it off the ball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, "I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling." Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him 3 points at the line. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Maxey attacking. And a strong finish with two hands.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
It's stolen by Hunter. And he lays it in on the break.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. Misses the three.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, BA, for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
Here's George, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. Launches a three, hauled in by the Kings.
Well, he wanted to answer that three with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Hunter, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Oh, got that one up quick. Maxey's got 9.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Levine surveys the D. And another Sacramento three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
It's stolen by Hunter. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Murray for three, and another Sacramento three.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Levine for three. Ooh, nice D from George. The Sixers trailing. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. George has got his second basket of the night.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And Levine, here we go. Off with the layup.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. Hunting. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the defensive pressure they started with here. Now, they forced some turnovers, and it's given them an early boost.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
They've got DeAndre Hunter. Keegan Murray is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Zach LaVine. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And Drummond with the jam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
They double team LaVine. Drummond against Murray. From deep. Keegan for three.
Incredible. He will hit that from another time zone.
Maxey against Murray. Pulls up at the elbow. Another shot. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Now Levine. He's got 7. Lets the three fly. And the Kings with another 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Embiid a screen on Hunter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
Yeah, look at Levine staying active, beating the defense by making a move.
Embiid a screen on Murray. And here's Maxey outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
The Sixers leading. Driving in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Now here's Levine. He's got 12. From outside the arc, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Embiid, a screen on Murray. And here's Maxey outside. Achua with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Levine to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
There's a screen. Puts the move on. The kick to Hunter. George with a steal. A minute and a half left in the second. Oh, sweet move. And the jam by George.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Levine with it. Picked up by Embiid.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Maxey. It's tipped. And they get it back. Drummond passes to Embiid. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Drummond, a screen on Murray. Pass to Edgecombe. Six on the shot clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Edgecombe's got 5 now. Kings trail by 3.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to...
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And Maxey, here we go. Misses the layup. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. This one could go down to the last possession. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
And how about his dime dropping in the first half? That was something else.
Well, he is playing to his strengths right now, just spreading the basketball around to his teammates and making everybody better.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Andre Drummond is out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Now here's Levine. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Here's Levine, following the score by Philadelphia. And he got the whistle on the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches give...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
George against Levine. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Philadelphia leading by 4. George in the post. Hunter covering. Pass to Embiid. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achiuwa. That's foul number 2 for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Out to the wing. Drummond for 3. And it's blocked. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, George. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Hunter, and finished off by Hunter.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Maxey. 20 points for him. Here's Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
George against Levine. Pass to Hunter. A minute 42 left in the third. And that one good. Achiuwa's got 7.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. George defending.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. Sacramento passing it around. The kick to Hunter. Releases. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. George outside. Maxi with it. Checked by Murray. From the arc. Here's Embiid. Second chance shot. Here's Drummond. It's stolen by Hunter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Maxi on the wing. Defended by Murray. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Maxi, that's good. Maxi's got 22.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxi was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Levine for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Kings lead by 2.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
For 3, Maxi. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask.
Oh, get you some!
Nice. You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding a shot.
George against Hunter. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Here's Levine for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Murray against Maxi. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Drummond to screen on Hunter. 5 on the clock. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. George has got 20 points.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Levine. On the wing, Murray. Back to Levine. To the inside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Maxi against Murray. And here is Maxi. Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Embiid, a screen on Hunter. George's shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Outside Hunter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. The Sixers trailing. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he commits the intentional foul. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Precious Achua picks one up.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Kings. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Maxey! Pass from downtown!
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
All alone, Cash!
How huge is that bucket? When in doubt, get it to the big fella.
He recognized the situation, saw an advantage there, and he didn't hesitate to capitalize.
Embiid, a screen on Hunter. George drives in, and he slams it down.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Levine, he takes... Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Embiid, a screen on Hunter. George outside. Now Embiid. Nifty move. Oh, what a move. A strong finish.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Levine against George. Eubanks the screen. Outside Levine. 4 on the clock. Oh, missed on the tray.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, he leaves no question.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
Levine with it. Guarded now by Maxey. He fires. Oh, it's off target.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And there's the dribble. Oh, man.
Look out below.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing. Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's George on the drive. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
We hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's O'Neal in at the one. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Pass to Ware, three-pointer, knocks down the three ball.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
From about 19 feet, here's Williams. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Wiggins. Nice move. Takes it inside.
I love it when Wiggins puts it on the deck, using that athleticism that he's been so gifted with to his advantage.
Booker looking around. Ring shot on the way. That one falls.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Powell. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And the Heat, another three. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Down low. And it's Williams throwing it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Yes, that goes in. Ware's got 5 now.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Booker the pass to O'Neal, and Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The drive by Booker to the middle. Williams kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brooks. Rebound by the Heat. It's tipped and stolen by Booker. And Brooks is good for 3.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. There is a clear game plan that coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That I can guarantee. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Dunn kicks to Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
The shot's good.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
With the step back. Hero passes to Powell. Here's Ware. O'Neal with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it.
Yeah, and you don't want to let Devin Booker get easy points in transition.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Hits the three-point bomb.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. O'Neal finds Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Outside Hero. Fires from 14. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And stolen by Wiggins. It's all tied in Miami. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's O'Neal in at the point. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
They set the pick. Pass to Adebayo. Williams with the block. Booker against Powell. Here's Brooks. Williams trying to break free, and Brooks gets it on the assist from Booker. Brooks has got 5 now.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now, Hero. Powell with it. And he drives in. Good D by Booker.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Pass to Dunn. It's stolen by Adebayo. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
His decision-making is so solid. Wiggins runs the pick and roll with precision.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Back to Booker. Shoots over Hero. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Booker. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Did you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. They set the pick from 20 feet out, and the Heat get another bucket right there. Suns trail by 3. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins against O'Neal. Wiggins outside. Kicks it out to Hero. 20 feet out. Jump shot is good that time. Hero's got 6 points. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Heat.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Here's Hero after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Adebayo. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Here's Williams, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Ware, back to Powell. There's a good screen. Here he goes, and the dunk by Powell.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Booker's got 17 now.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Powell, the pass to Wiggins. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Ware's got 8 points in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Powell against Booker. It's Powell with the drive. The putback. Here's Ware. Adebayo passes to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Overdone. Adebayo with the bucket.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 4. We'll be back shortly. The Heat leading by 4. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero into the 1 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Wiggins kicks to Ware. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Mark Williams.
You really get nonstop hustle from Andrew Wiggins, and that all-out style of play helps him be a serious difference maker on both sides of the ball.
Suns trail by 6. Williams has a screen for Booker. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Hero attacking.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Hero. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. A 2-point game. It's good. This game is all even. Booker's got 27.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Adebayo kicks to Ware. In the corner, Powell with it. Miami needs to get a shot off. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. That's good from Williams, the assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
That one goes in.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Williams sets a screen for Booker. To the inside. Williams inside. He's defended by Ware. Williams can't hit. Miami's gotten all but one of the 3-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. And Adebayo throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. A nice shot by Booker.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Here's Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Offline with his 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Gets a hand on it. Second chance shot. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
That's a strong take by Wiggins. I like the aggressiveness.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker the pass to Williams. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Hero kicks to Ware. Hero passes to Ware. From 17 feet out. A second chance effort. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
1:02 left in the third quarter. Adebayo against Booker. Puts it up from 17, and he connects with the jumper. Booker's got 32 points in the game.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Here's Hero. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Booker with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Booker the pass to Williams. Sweet move, and Williams slams it in.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Pass to Adebayo. 19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Booker. He's got 32. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Powell finds Wiggins. 1 second left. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Miami ahead, up by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's O'Neal in at the point.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
O'Neal dishes to Booker. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker driving in for the jam.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
The Heat trail by 3. Hero passes to Ware. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Ware's got 24.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Williams finds Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Wiggins passes to Ware. Hero with it. Williams picks him up. Back to Ware, and he dunks it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Booker outside. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
They set the screen. Hero attacking, and the shot goes in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Oh, what a finish!
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time, triple team to do.
Here's Adebayo. Six to shoot. He takes it in.
And the quickness of Adebayo is evident, especially when he's using it there on the drive.
There's a screen by Williams. Al Brooks. Outside Booker. Booker on the move. It's deflected. Wiggins. Put it down! Wow!
Gracious way to get out.
Oh, what a powerful dunk. That was a no-doubter. Booker fires. Buries the deep ball.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
The Heat have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Higgins against O'Neal. There's the pick. Wiggins. And he banks the layup in.
If there is any question about the clutch gene, you know Wiggins has it.
Adebayo against Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker. All right, here's Williams. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They double-team Powell. Crane from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It drops.
There's no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
And so Powell will bring it up for Miami. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Powell feeling it out a bit. Now Hero. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. It's off. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's Booker. To take the lead. It's blocked. And he stays with it. Throws the shot out of this area code. Rejected and collected. Great deep.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Sixers, T-Wolves, up next. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. Now here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive. And he lays it up and in. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here's DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. The 3. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George against Edwards. George drives in. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Edgecombe, no good. And here's Minnesota now. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Out to DiVincenzo. Launches it. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Maxey finds George. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Soft touch off the glass.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back over to you, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Maxey. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Reed. It's all knotted up.
I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
Drummond for 3. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Edwards has got 5 now.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Pass to Edgecombe. Drives to the hoop. Now here's Drummond. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Minnesota leading by 3. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Picked by Gobert. The open shot by Edwards. The rebound by Embiid.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Edgecombe. McDaniels covering. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Here's Drummond. Fires the 3. The shot no good. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Screen by Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Just beating the buzzer. Listen to the...
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Edwards looking for an opening to the middle. Gobert hammers it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city. The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Joel Embiid with the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards against George. Inside. Here's Drummond. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Excellent awareness from Embiid, sensing an opportunity to shoot and taking advantage of it.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Edwards. Give him 8. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. For 3, DiVincenzo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Edwards got 10.
Boy, you like to see Edwards doing work on the glass, hitting the boards there, using his strength and athleticism to extend plays.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Maxey on the wing. McDaniels covering. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Here's the teardrop. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. 76ers trail by 4. The crossover, and Maxey, here we go. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George's shot is off.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Kept alive.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Pass to Edgecombe, and here is Maxey. Got Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxi's got 6 points in the quarter. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, B.A., a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game. Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
DiVincenzo against Maxi. Up again. The rebound by Embiid. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Maxi. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. Drummond finds George. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. George against Edwards. It's stolen by Drummond.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
George passes to Embiid. And here is Maxi. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Just 3 to shoot. Drummond to screen on Edwards. George. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. With 1 on the clock. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 1-point game. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got George. Andre Drummond is out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxi in at the point. Here's DiVincenzo. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Making the save. McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. DiVincenzo covering. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Maxi. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Edwards with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Edgecombe. For the tie. He drops it from range. Edgecombe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, anytime George has room to shoot it, it's usually a high-quality shot. He clearly is one of the most gifted players in the game.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's DiVincenzo. Nails the wide-open jumper. DiVincenzo's got 7.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The 3 from Edgecombe. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Out left to the wing. Drummond, the screen on Gobert. Embiid passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
For a guy his size, Embiid's grace and fluidity is really off the charts. And you talk about his passing added on to that, man, that's scary.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
76ers trail by 6. Outside Maxey. Fires for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Maxey. Reed with the rebound. Here's McDaniels. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Clock is at 3. From deep. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
He rifled that one in from distance.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Edwards, no good.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Connects from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Now George. Puts up the tray. Money from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now DiVincenzo. From downtown, the triple drops.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Now Embiid. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Gobert. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside Edwards. Puts one up from 19. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
It's tipped. Stolen by Reed. Now McDaniels. DiVincenzo on the wing. Here's Gobert. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Outside McDaniels. Oh, the shake. Banks it home. Big shot.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey. Good for two. Now Edwards. From deep. It's off.
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the one spot.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Levine against Wiggins. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Murray against Hero. And it's Adebayo in the corner. There's a screen. Shoots over at Chua. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. First quarter, just over a minute played. 4 on the shot clock. Powell kicks to Ware. From about 16. Levine with it. Lets it go from deep. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to go on Norman Powell. The two-time dunk champion, Zach Levine, can hammer it down, coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great...
Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me? Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
On the wing, DeRozan. Guarded by Powell. DeRozan's shot is good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
They set the pick. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 6.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Levine finds DeRozan. Pass to Murray. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Hero. Takes it inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Levine, and Levine throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Hero against Murray. Hero passes to Ware. Here's the screen. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
In the corner, Murray with it. Teardrop shot. It's good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Wiggins kicks to Ware. DeRozan against Wiggins. Ware passes to Wiggins. Over DeRozan. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Kings leading now by 4. There's the pick. Nifty move. And it goes down 2 points.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. To the paint. And it's blocked. Left side, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, not only does this show off Levine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Wiggins surveying the floor. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the 1. Outside, Levine. Driving in, and Levine throws it down.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen on DeRozan. Wiggins left side. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Achua. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Kings. 10-point lead, this is their biggest. And here is Achua. There's a screen by Achua. DeRozan's shot is good. So Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys, because look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Kings leading now by 10. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said, we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Shot's good by Hero.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
The Kings have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team.
For 3, Levine drops in the tray. Levine's got 15 points.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Hero kicks the foul. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Sacramento leading by 10. Outside, LaVine. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And that one is hammered home.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Right side hero. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
There's the screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And so LaVine nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside hero. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
There's LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Hero passes to Ware. On the wing, LaVine. With the fadeaway. It's good from long range. LaVine's got 24.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. Here in the second. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
DeRozan out there with LaVine. Then there's Achua. Then it's Keegan Murray. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Sometimes you gotta do it yourself. Wiggins taking the initiative there.
LaVine with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And the jam by LaVine.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Hero passes to Ware. And the dunk by Powell.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. DeRozan dishes to Levine. Pass to Murray. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Here's DeRozan. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
To the middle, here's Ware. It's tipped. Achua with it. Adebayo on him. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for 8 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And he has a knack to score on the move. Wiggins stays in control even when he's at full speed.
Up top, DeRozan, guarded by Powell. Here's Levine, and again it's Sacramento converting.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Ware finds Powell. Back to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. Uncovered. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production. And tonight, he has delivered.
Puts the move on. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Murray outside. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Murray's got 9.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Sacramento leading by 16. Lobs it up for Levine. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. And then Levine with the jam.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Here's Levine.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk. Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Here's Levine, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Levine's got 38 points.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. Levine did.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Outside, Levine. Here's Achua. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Shots good by Hero.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Tyler Hero out there with Norman Powell, and it's Ware in its center.
Wow, the effortless way that Levine can let it fly from deep. Incredible range.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Now Ware. That one off the back iron and out. It's DeRozan with the drive. Offensive rebound. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Levine against Wiggins. There's a screen by Murray. And Levine, here we go.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Hero. And yes, it's good. Hero's got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, that's why you run set plays, to get DeRozan that space he needs to go to work.
Hero scanning the floor. Powell against Levine to the right side. Lock at 6. Wiggins from outside, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Helping this team stretch the floor. Wiggins with confidence.
Powell against DeRozan. Fires high post, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hero from long range. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. DeRozan's shot is good.
Always blessed with a great shot selection. DeRozan really good at taking what he sees out there on the floor.
And a wide open look for Hero. No good on the triple.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
DeRozan, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but he drained it.
And the basket is good. Hero's got 28 points for the game.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Here's DeRozan. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
That's just great ball control from DeRozan on his way to the basket.
They set the pick. It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's DeRozan. No good off the front iron. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. There's the drive. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Shot from the wing. It doesn't go for him.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Kings.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
screen by Wiggins. A step-back shot here. Got it! Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan. Now Murray for three. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Adebayo with a screen on Murray. Up top, Hero. It's off.
Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Ali LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Green. 6 to shoot. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Down low. Stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Green for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Now Edwards. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group. I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Williams finds Booker. And Gobert with a block. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Booker against McDaniels. Here's Green. Outside for Brooks. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. On the wing, Brooks. Stolen by Reid. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Yeah, Naz Reid's ability to run the floor, get out in transition.
Here's Booker. Connects on the 17-footer.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And they take the lead.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Crafty move. And Edwards slams it in.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
The 3 is up. Booker can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Suns trail by 3. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Gobert. Back to Daniels. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brooks, right side. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' 3-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Right side, Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Williams passes to Booker. That one is off. McDaniels with some nice D. Oh, Brooks with the steal. On the wing, Green. And stolen by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Booker. Nice shot from the wing. Booker's got 6 points.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. Now DiVincenzo. Back to Reid. Up and overdone. Reid can't hit.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
Outside, Williams. Outside for Green. 12 seconds left in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 6. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Green, the pass to Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green, then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
For 3, Booker. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Here's Edwards. And he stays with it. Out to the right wing. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. Strong finish by Gobert.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Booker. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Stolen by Booker. Brooks outside. The 3 is up. The flush. Jalen Green.
Yeah, an expert positioning by Green. He's right where he needs to be to get the ball and send it back. Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
It's Edwards on the wing. Brooks defending. The kick out to Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Brooks against Edwards. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Here's Brooks. And that comes off the assist by Green. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo against Green. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 7.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker finds Williams. Booker against McDaniels. Pass to Dunn. There's the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. McDaniels from long range, and the three-pointer goes. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Wing shot on the way. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Dunn.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Pass to Green. 19 seconds left in the first half of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Booker, good.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 10 points.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at point guard. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Here's McDaniels. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Green. The three. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And it's good. 2 points.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Green against DiVincenzo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .90 seconds into the second half now. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Booker. Nifty move. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. Good. DiVincenzo's got 12 points in the game. Suns trail by 6. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards for 3. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Brooks. From behind the arc. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. Gets some space and buries the jumper. 14 points for him.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Lets it fly. Booker no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Reed. McDaniels against Green. Right side McDaniels. Back to Reed. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. McDaniels can't hit. Suns trail by 3. Here's Booker. Strong finish at the rim by Booker.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo lays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Edwards looking it over. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker no good. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got his 3rd assist of the night.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
McDaniels against Booker. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Booker's got 26.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in a power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Phoenix on D. 2-point game. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Pass to McDaniels. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I'll tell you, what a huge game from Jaden McDaniels on the offensive end. He's a lockdown defender, so a big-time two-way guy.
Booker, the pass to Green. Now Dunn, Reed defending. Basket's good. Dunn's gotten his first basket of the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Edwards against Brooks. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Back to Booker. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Drills it from deep. And it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Green against DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Booker gets double teamed. Brooks outside. Here's Green. Cleared away by Reed. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Booker. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gets it to go.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small.
Oh, Edwards, money on the triple.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Outside Green. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Brooks for three. The three is in.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dylan delivers.
DiVincenzo against Green. Now Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Fires away from outside. Williams rips down the board. Green. Green running the floor.
And that's just outstanding work in transition. Green knowing where he needs to get to in these spots.
Outside Edwards. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
It's Booker on the wing, defended by Gobert. Williams. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
He's off from three. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo, a one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now Booker. 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him. Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a two-possession game.
Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Shoots a three. No good.
action. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got Keegan Murray. Levine is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And then there's Precious Achiuwa.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. Levine just seems to glide down the lane.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Maxey passes to Drummond. Embiid dishes to Drummond. Embiid inside. And he banks in the layup. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And the shot goes in.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And here are the Kings now. The 76ers getting the bucket. And it's good, 2 points.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Murray against Maxey. Over Murray. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Levine. In the corner, Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. Murray's got 5.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Embiid with a screen on Murray. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Count it.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Levine against George. Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack? Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. 76ers trailing. Outside, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10. That shot no good. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. And there it is for him. 7 points for Keegan Murray.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
In the corner, Drummond with it. George looking around. Over Hunter. George, no good.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Levine, that's good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Maxey against Murray. They grab their own miss. Pass to Edgecombe. Hunter against Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Drummond missing. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Maxey against Murray. This one for three. And Tyrese Maxey, good for three. Maxey's got 13.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Keegan Murray getting it done for Sacramento. He finishes with 9 points in the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Sacramento.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the court for Sacramento. Levine is out there with Hunter. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Achua.
When holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Now here's Levine. He's got 6. In the corner, Murray with it. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Misses from short range. The 76ers leading. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
Nice move. George finds Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Levine against George. On the wing, Levine. To the paint and stolen by Drummond. Here's George. Deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now, here's Hunter. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Hunter's got his second bucket of the night.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Here's Maxey. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
Incredible the lift off the floor. The creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
Levine kicks to Achua. Back to Levine. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now, here's Maxey. 18 points for him. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. Maxey, count it, good.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
Here's Maxey after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Maxey passes to Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
LaVine inside the three-point line. And the Kings check on two more.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from LaVine.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that one's good, Maxey. Maxey's got 27 points.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's the screen. George against LaVine. All alone. Again, Sacramento.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
Maxey with it. Murray on him. And that one's good. Drummond.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
LaVine wide open. Again, LaVine missing. Here's George. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some brief, terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
A great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Paul George. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Inside. Back to LaVine. Makes it off the glass. LaVine's got 21.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. LaVine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Right wing. Embiid the screen. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
LaVine deciding where to go with it. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Ball's knocked loose. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to George. From past the arc. Kept alive. Here's Embiid. He shoots again. That's tipped. Levine with it. George picks him up. And Levine, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's 23 points for Zach Levine.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Now here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Philadelphia with the ball. Sacramento able to drain the three. And the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Embiid. 12 points for him. And it's blocked. And the Kings pushing it up now. The dunk by Achua.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Embiid, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Levine kicks to Hunter. 1:06 left to play in the third. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hunter's got his third basket of the night right there. Here's Maxey. He's got 27. Over to the wing. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. That three off the mark. Pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
Maxey against Murray. Drummond with a screen on Levine. Driving inside. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Edgecombe's got his first basket of the night. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Drummond. Pass to Achua. To the inside. George with the steal. Now here's Embiid. Embiid off the bounce. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead. Here's Achua. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well. As fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And for Sacramento, they're shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. On the court right now for the Kings, Hunter is out there with Zach Levine. And then there's Precious Achua. Then it's Keegan Murray. And here's Maxey after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Maxey against Murray. Pass to Edgecombe. Driving to the basket.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
And when he wants to be, LaVine can be as flashy as anybody in our league. He's got the ball skills to do it.
Now, here's George. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered by Murray. The 17-footer. Maxey, no good. The Kings trail by 5. 4-3, LaVine. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken a three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Pass to Achua. Off target from three-point range. Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's Edgecombe. And LaVine comes to help. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And who doesn't like to see an exciting rookie making plays for his team? Edgecombe knows he needs to be a guy who facilitates for their offense.
LaVine finds Achua. And George gets the whistle that time.
Side out.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's LaVine. Takes them. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now here's LaVine. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And look at Maxey blowing past the contact. He is just too fast.
Outside LaVine. And he gets that one to go.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Now here's Embiid. Oh, what a play inside.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
On the wing, LaVine, defended by George. Oh, what a move! Oh!
That's as good as it gets. Woo!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And here we go. Fast break. Whoa!
Unreal.
Flying around in the open court, LaVine can beat you with the jumper and the ability to play above the rim.
Now, here's George. Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Outside Hunter. Now LaVine. 5 on the clock. 18 feet away. Embiid there for the rebound. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
He'll put it up there. No problem with the wide open jam.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Hunter against George. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
So
Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the point. Now here's Booker. Williams in the post. Working on Ware.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
Looking at these teams tonight, Richard, they are half-court teams, tend to grind out possessions.
Oh, it's old school basketball, as they like to say, and it's not the high-flying offenses we're used to seeing. Both teams like to slow it down.
Powell passes to Adebayo, and it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Where the screen. Here's Hero. No dice from the high post.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Ware. They need this. And the bucket is good.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
A nice shot by Booker.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
The Heat have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. On the attack, Hero. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Hero. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Booker against Adebayo. And again, it's Devin Booker. Booker's got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Wiggins. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I'm telling you, when Wiggins takes off, you better buckle those seatbelts.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Booker. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Booker can't get it to go. Heat trail by 5. Here's Wiggins. Shot from the low post is good.
You love it when Wiggins is aggressive in the lane. That's when he's at his best.
The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Inside. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Williams.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
The Heat have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. It's Hero on the take. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And Booker puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. 13 points in the game. Hero looking around. Pass to Ware. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Offensive rebound. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Booker for three. That shot missing. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Setting the floor for the Heat. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Norman Powell out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 5. Here's Hero. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Here's Booker. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 3. Here's Wiggins. Oh, the smooth floater there from Wiggins.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, the pass to Williams. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Khalil Ware.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds. Oh, that's a sweet move, guys. That's how you humiliate someone on the court.
Ooh, you can break all the ankles you want. You still got to knock down the shot, and he nails it. Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Adebayo with it, done in his pocket. Hero with the bucket.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Powell outside. And Powell with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Booker for 3. Offensive rebound. O'Neal on the wing. Outside Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. Hero against Brooks. Chalk up 2 there. Hero's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Here's Booker. Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there for Booker.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Hero outside. Wiggins outside. Where the screen. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hero. Count the basket. Hero's got 22.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
For 3, Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Hero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 24.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Good chance here for Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Where the screen. Got a hand on it. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
Williams' shot is good. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Hero outside. Here's Adebayo. Adebayo with a powerful jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Yep, that one's good. Miami's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Hero, the pass to Powell. Where the screen. Powell, it's good. Powell's gotten his second bucket. Now here's Booker to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Miami out in front. They're up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. This one for 3. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Richard, the journey is unique for everybody. That's certainly the case with Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, after playing at 2 different universities and then going undrafted, he played 2 years overseas in Germany and Spain, and then he finally signed with an NBA team and has not looked back.
Just 5 to shoot. Ware the screen. Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Williams. Booker surveying the D. The 3 is up. On target from range. Booker's got 28.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Hero against Brooks. Pass to Ware. Lets the three fly. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Hero with the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Hero, and it's Miami with another.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Adebayo against Booker. And stolen by Adebayo. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Up the floor. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Where the screen. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Ware. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Basket counts.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. Here's Brooks. Back to Booker. Shot on the wing. Here's Williams. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Williams with the screen to the inside. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Hero finds Powell. Driving inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Powell nails them both. Booker with it. And he's got 28 now. Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Hero on the wing. Brooks defending. Pass to Wiggins. There's 45 seconds. Oh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. For 3, Booker drains the triple. Booker's got 31.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Hero with the bucket.
Oh, Hero definitely has some tricks up his sleeve.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Williams has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Hero, the pass to Powell. 4 seconds left. And that one's good. Powell's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Heat out in front, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And let's take a look at Miami. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point guard position.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Adebayo with a steal. He shoots. Second shot opportunity. Tipped. Here's Booker going inside. Booker with a burst of speed.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Miami has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Hero, the pass to Powell. To the middle. Here's Ware. Back to Powell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hero. Up and over Brooks. Hero, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Booker! No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Just what he does. Booker getting buckets.
Hero outside. Now Adebayo. Ware the screen. Working inside, Adebayo.
And watching Adebayo in the pick and roll can be a thing of beauty. Such a great feel for that set.
Booker cashes in from 18.
There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Miami has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Man, when they needed him most, Wiggins steps up and hands them an important bucket.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. Jams it home!
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
D-Book, a big-time answer.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Hero with the drive. Book it! It goes!
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Booker, now pass to Williams. Rebounded by Adebayo. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. The lead is 2. Adebayo outside. Here's Hero. Adebayo outside. Fires the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Brooks. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dylan delivers.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Now Hero. Jacks up a three. Buries it from outside.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Booker fires. Rebounded by Adebayo. Hero against Brooks. And here's Hero.
Rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Embiid. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie. Now, here's Maxey. Gobert pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Confident jump shot from DiVincenzo. He's a pretty selective shooter who doesn't waste many possessions. He does a nice job with shot quality.
Edgecombe with it, defended by DiVincenzo. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. George. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Took him no time at all on that one.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Maxey. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
No hesitation there from Maxey. Confident in that jumper, as he should be.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Trains the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
And here is DiVincenzo. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The 76ers leading by 8. George looking over the floor. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside, Maxey. The shape. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Gobert. Scoreless thus far. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here is Edwards. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Here's Drummond. Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 5.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the road.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. 76ers lead by 13. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
We've got George, Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. And there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside, Edwards takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
McDaniels up top, still without a basket. Yep, that one goes in there.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow this sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
Pass to Edgecombe. Drummond sets the screen for Edgecombe. And here is Drummond. George double-teamed. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Embiid from outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Timberwolves passing it around. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Maxey attacking. Outside, George fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Drummond. And here's Maxey outside. Great positioning on the putback.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Down low, Embiid with the steal. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Puts one up from 19, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
30 seconds left now here in the second.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Pulls up from the corner. Shot is good off the back rim and in. George has got 10.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. That it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Gobert, the screen, and the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace. That was just a sick move by George. He's a legendary schooler when it comes to taking the defense to task.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
High arcing shot. Edwards, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with a screen on Reed. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. Here's George. Pass to Drummond. Back to George. Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. George finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's McDaniels. The layup off target. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Minnesota's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And George gets it to go.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half. And here's George for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Reed. Tries to the hoop. And Reed throws it down.
You see the mobility Reed has right there. I mean, just slicing his way inside. That's impressive for a big guy.
Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And Reed throws it down.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. One-on-one here. Here's McDaniels. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia leading by 17. 1:03 left in the third quarter. From deep, Maxey. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
An athlete like Edgecombe, you have to block him out, or this is what he can do on the glass.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Timberwolves trail by 19. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Maxey.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. That's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
35 seconds left in the third. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3, and there's Paul George on the assist by Edgecombe. George has got 29 in the game. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 20. Three-pointer by Embiid. Reed with the rebound. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Misses the 3. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Edgecombe is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Here's Gobert. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. No good on the 3.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Embiid, no good. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Reed misses. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. From deep, Maxey hands it from downtown. Maxey's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To halt the run, and Anthony Edwards hits from deep.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The three for DiVincenzo. Sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got 21.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
Outside, George. Off target from outside.
Trying to match three, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Philadelphia leading by 22. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Jacks up a three, and he's good on the three ball. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. And here's Maxey outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Lets the three fly. Drummond, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Drummond will do that to you all day if you let him. Great timing on the putback.
They need this. Edwards, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
George against Edwards. And George kicks to Drummond. Outside, George. Shoots it up. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the 76ers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
Tremendous contribution from him scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. McDaniels connects from three-point range.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. .30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Gobert with a screen on George. For three, Edwards sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. That one misses. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.